I have a sociopath staying in my house that I want out. Um, I've already given her notice. Um, she is leaving. Whether she leaves on her own or she's escorted, she is leaving. I know that she's involved in this. Right. The writing is all over the wall. I'm about to go upstairs and take the bathroom door off the hinges and put the door in the basement. Because if she wants to continue slamming doors, then, the bedroom door is going next. And it doesn't matter that she's got one of those fancy locks on the doorknob because I can break a door down. Okay, don't even think I can't. All right. Don't even think I can't, sweetheart. This girl is definitely involved in my harassment, and I made a mistake letting her stay here. Her name is Emily Wilkins. If that's her real name. You can tell she's a sociopath. She put on a good little mask to get in the door, but she's leaving because that mask slipped about 2 weeks in. Tinfoil, I don't know if you're involved in this or not. I have a feeling you might be. I'm not going to respond to you. Yeah, I've got coffee. Okay. I've seen you write some shady things. She's not going to be happy when she comes home and finds the bathroom door is not there. Yeah? Good for you. It's okay, Emily. When they go down, you can go down with them. That's right. Because they're going down. Okay, I've brought a lot of heat on this place. And you know, the shit that they're doing outside on Ladder Road in front of my house, anybody can witness. Okay, it doesn't have to be inside closed doors. Alright. Anybody can witness what you're doing out there. So don't think you're all that, because you're nothing. You're dog shit on the bottom of my shoe. This girl comes to stay here. I give her a furnished room filled with everything. Blankets, pillows, sheets. She got everything she needs in that room. Beautiful room. And it better be that way when she leaves. And anything that belongs to me better not leave this house with her. Now I know why she's hopping all over the place, looking for places to live. Because she's the problem. And she knows that she is. She absolutely knows it. Well, the bathroom door is coming off, and if she continues her bullshit, the bedroom door is coming off. Even if I have to break it off, I don't care. Because I will. And I can. You're barking up the wrong tree, you're fucking with the wrong person. I have enough problems, I don't need you. Your little entitled attitude is not doing you any favors. I know narcissism extensively, sweetheart. Extensively. Okay. I know how to deal with you people. I have no doubts that you are part of this criminal network. None at all. $17.50 an hour. You can't afford to buy yourself food. Maybe if you put down the crack pipe or the meth pipe, you could buy some food. Do not mistake my Christianity for weakness, darling. I am not weak when it comes to narcissists. I'm an educated empath, and I am your worst enemy. I have a friend that witnessed her behavior. Came down in the morning, throwing pots and pans all over my kitchen, uttering shit under her breath loud enough for us to hear it, slamming doors, stomping feet. What's wrong? I haven't been generous enough to you? Right. Because narcissists are entitled to everything, aren't they? Even things that don't belong to them. Isn't that right? Well, when I do break down that door, I will take something of yours that is important. And if you leave with anything of mine, you're not getting it back. Kat just woke up and doesn't feel like being on the video. If you trash anything of mine and you take anything of mine on your way out that door, you're not going to get your item back. That's alright, I can play hardball too. What, you think that you guys are going to get me kicked out and then she's going to take over my apartment with my items? Is that what your plan is? Alright, I have a feeling. I have a feeling. No. If I become homeless, everything in this house is getting trashed. Okay? No one's going to have anything that I own. I will trash everything with a hammer. I've done it. I've done it. I'll do it again. And that little lock you have on your door is made of plastic. Okay, that's alright. All I need is a torch. And I don't even need that because I can just break the door down. I already have 101 million problems and I'm getting rid of you. You're not going to be another one of my problems. You're out of here. Hey, Slater. Happy to see you're still alive. I have been sick for a month now. I went and got tested for COVID and SRV and the flu, and it all came back negative. But I'm sick. My body does feel like it's dying. There's something wrong with me. But maybe they're poisoning me too. Fuck knows. They have done shit like that to targets. They have. And they just killed my cat. These people, they don't have any empathy. There's nothing that they won't do. They're demons. They really are, people. This is a spiritual war that we're battling here on earth, and it says so in the Bible. Okay. And for those of you that don't know the Bible, you wouldn't understand that because you've never read it. But it's a spiritual war. And that girl has definitely got a demon inside of her. And everyone that is attacking me has got demons inside of them. Okay. That's why God said to pray for our enemies. That's the only way to get demons out of people. Pray that the demons leave so they can come to the knowledge of the truth and find Christ. Hey, maybe you'll get lucky and hear the bullshit on Ladder Road. That bathroom door is coming off today. It's going in the basement with the other doors. And hers is next. You think you're entitled? No, you ain't. I want you out of my house. And I want you out now. And it is my home, not yours. What does Michigan have to do with anything, asshole? Hey, why don't you go look up Carl Edwin Bartman and turn him in for being OCCK? Okay. He lives in Royal Oak. Okay. He's also got an apartment at 2241 East Main Street in Rochester. Here we go with the sirens. Every time I mention Carl's name. Come on, go for it. Go for it. No? Change your mind? Oh. This is why I'm making these videos, people. Because narcissists do not like being exposed. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. See the sirens? Every time I mention Carl's name. Every time. See? Ah. They're protecting him. They're protecting him. That's why he has never been caught. Alright? If you watched any of my videos, every time I mention Carl or the OCCK, sirens go off. That's not a coincidence. They're trying to get me to shut up. No, I will not fucking shut up. Just because you killed Barry King on your birthday to give yourself a little birthday present thinking he was the last person on earth looking for you, well, guess what? He wasn't. I got you. Still think you people are smart? Let's see how smart you think you are. It's just me up against all you motherfuckers, and I'm winning. I'm winning because I follow Christ. Christ is behind me, and no weapon formed against me shall prosper. All you people know how to do is steal, kill, and destroy, just like Lucifer. You're demons. That's not my opinion. That's in the Bible. And again, officer friendly, your badge doesn't mean motherfucking shit to me, you motherfucker. You're a criminal just like the rest of them. Your badge, your car, your fucking uniform, and your siren ain't fucking shit. the only thing that you people know how to do is escort people to fake mental hospitals. That's all you know how to do. It's the only part of your job that you will do. I'm all for defunding the police. You're nothing but a pack of worthless assholes. And when there's martial law in the streets, you can thank yourself. Because it's coming. That's the only way that they're going to get rid of this crime, is by using military. They're going to have to go above law enforcement. I kid you not, that's what's going to happen. Martial law has been their ultimate goal for years. Kennedy tried warning us of that and what the government and society is trying to do to us, and that's why they blew us off. I will post Kennedy's last speech on my page later. Alright? I don't think it's very long. We live in a Stasi police state here in America. America is not free any longer. And it's only going to get worse from here. And that's why I want to go to Italy. I don't have anybody left. I don't have any friends or family that really give a shit about me. I'm completely alone. I'm battling these demons all by myself with Jesus. That's it. There's nobody. And they're trying to take me out. Make no mistake about that. I have a feeling that I might be being poisoned too. I never get sick, and I've been sick for over a month. My body feels like I have the flu, from my toes to the tips of my hair. They do murder targeted individuals. And then they take their things. That's what they do. They steal, kill, and destroy. Like Lucifer. Jesus told us all about demonic possession in the Bible so that we would be aware of it. That's why it's in there. There's nothing in the Bible that is coincidental or accidental. It's all in there for knowledge of truth. Every word in that Bible is in there for knowledge of truth. All scripture is profitable for doctrine. I live in Rochester, New York, in a town called Greece. There's human trafficking in this area. There's severe criminal activity in this area. I live in a double house, a duplex, side by side. The people that share a roof with me are absolutely involved and are relentless and don't plan on giving up anytime soon. And I'm harassed 24 hours a day on Ladder Road. Yes, I said Ladder Road, right in front of my home. And, they use the fact that I live in between an expressway and a light to get away with it. That's called plausible deniability. And they do exploit it. And I'll tell you something. There's a reason God gave me a big mouth. Because I've had it my whole life. There's a reason that I learned narcissism first. And then there's a reason that I found out about organized harassment and the Zersetzung immediately after. Okay? Because God gave me the knowledge. God said to ask for wisdom, and I will give it to you. Well, guess what? He gave it to me. It landed right in my lap. So if you think for a second that God doesn't have my back, you are sorely mistaken. He gave me this knowledge for a reason, and it's to take your ass down. And my big mouth is going to do that. Oh, and I don't believe that your little bug place on the corner of Island Cottage and Ladder Road is really a pest control service either. And I knew that before I even knew about gangstalking. I knew there was something shady going on in that building. Still think you're smarter than me? Okay, we'll see. You just killed my favorite cat. I'm in war mode now. You better fucking watch yourself. I had to watch my cat cry and gasp for her last breaths because you poisoned her and terrorized her for 3 months. These people think they're really clever. They really do. They've got buses that go by that make certain noises. They got a noise for every vehicle. Oh, I got Mr. Personality's license plate yesterday. Did I tell you? Yeah. He lives 2 houses down. Yeah, I've got his license plate. It may or may not be a legitimate license plate, but I've got it nonetheless. It's a black lowrider vehicle. I don't know exactly the make of the car. But you may possibly hear him go by while I have this running. Because he's obvious as fucking hell. Okay, there's no mistaking him. Slammer's gone and at work for the day until noon when she comes home and starts slamming doors for 5 minutes before she returns to work because she works at a school, or so she says. And Garage Gangsta lives in the garage. I don't even believe they're even really together. I believe they're just working together with my harassment. And he's in the garage 24 hours a day. And I know that whatever he's doing in there has to do with my harassment. He's probably the one on the computer hacking my phone and my internet and all of my communications, and he's definitely got a major role in this. I'm going to continue talking and outing these people until whatever happens, happens. And whatever happens is going to be God's will. Everything that you intend for evil, God will turn into good in my life. Yeah, that's in the Bible too. If you can hear any vehicle at all while I'm recording this, it's intentional. The normal traffic that goes by my house is a quiet whisper of air with a car going by. Anything else is intentional. Narcissists like to create chaotic environments with noise and with chaos and with, just what they're doing in my house right now. They like to unorganize your house. They like to steal things. They like to ruin things. My basement looks like a bomb fucking hit it. I didn't do that. Okay? I didn't do what's with that. I didn't do that. I didn't do any of the things that happened in my life. They were done for me. It would have been nice to have lived a life rising and falling on my own merits. But no. My whole entire life has been scripted for me. And it's still being done. And yes, they could be killing me. And then she'll think that she's going to take this apartment over with my belongings. And I got that feeling on East Main Street too, when I was being kicked out of there for no reason. I had a feeling. God told me, because I bought all custom window blinds for that place. I cut them all down with scissors. I'm like, I have a feeling they're trying to get rid of me so that they can have all of my items. So now I'm going to destroy those. And I did. I destroyed about $1,000 worth of blinds. I kept that place absolutely gorgeous. I took care of it like I owned the place. I took care of the yard like I owned the place. I got rid of the weeds. I took care of the flowers. They got right in there and destroyed the flowers. Killed my lilac tree because they know that those are my favorite flower. Killed the hydrangeas because they know I love those too. By the way, there's a huge crawl space under that house, enough to house bodies. Huge. But I wouldn't doubt it if that was investigated and they found bodies under that house. It wouldn't surprise me. One time when I was living there, there was an odor coming up in the bathroom. Through the vent from the basement. The OCCK I was living with told me that it was a dead mouse, and then opened the vent and put an air freshener in there and closed the vent back up. What are you hiding, asshole? I may have also experienced witnessing a murder by hearing it in that apartment. Okay. I may have heard a murder occur upstairs. It sounded like someone was being beaten and thrown to the floor. This was around the time when I was getting kicked out of there for no reason. Just because I found his snapshot on Google and started investigating this situation. That he might be that serial killer that they've been looking for 50 years. Okay. I called the police. I walked out of the house. I called the police. I walked down to the dollar store, which is on the corner of East Main Street and Winton. Told them what I had heard, and they didn't even bother going to the home to check it out. They didn't investigate. They didn't even bother going. Those cops were involved too. They didn't go because they already knew what was occurring. Why investigate something that you already know is happening? Isn't that right? Ironically, that's also where they hit me head on, is right in front of that apartment. My car was absolutely destroyed. Should have been. It was a 2006. They should have totaled the car out. No, the car went to the Honda dealership and got fixed up brand new, and then they fucked with my car all over again. Got right in there. Destroyed it worse than the first time. I got sick of them trying to kill me in my car. I got sick of them vandalizing my vehicle every single night, stealing my gas, taking my car for joyrides. I even bought a lock for my steering wheel, which they were able to remove and still use my car while I was sleeping. My vehicle was their number one toy, which is why I sold it. It was running when I sold it. Now they're starting with the noise harassment out front. People think you're brilliant, but you're nothing but a pack of fools. And honestly, this is no longer a covert crime. People are talking, people are aware, and this crime cannot exist in an overt environment, which means you're motherfucking finished. Because you need that factor in order to survive. And I know all about that. I know all about it. So go ahead. Keep thinking you guys are masters of the universe and that you're so fucking damn clever. Because you're not clever. You're evil. Right? Wait till my family finds out that you took out at least 4 or 5 of them, if not more. And they will. They'll find out someday. They'll find out someday, bitch. that you're not some old lady in a home that can't take care of herself. No, you're just as lazy as you've always been. And you're trying to establish an alibi. And that's the only reason that you're there. And I called it before you even did it. Here comes the dementia card. That's all right. Here we go. I don't know nothing. Really? Well, I've still got all our conversations from Messenger when you tried getting yourself back into my life. I wanted to see what you were up to. Well, I kept them all. Hear that bus? They alter their motors so that their vehicles will make certain noises they don't normally make. You're not getting one item of mine, dear. Listen. Here. You can tell by the way they take off, too. Yeah. Their little air brake shut. Keep your ears open. It's coming. There's more coming. I'm going to be doing a lot of live streaming because the more I expose, the more that people are going to hear and witness. I'm not on here to tell you everything that there is to know about gang stalking, but I am on here to expose the crime. I'll tell you what I know as it occurs. I have a lot of informative videos that I post that will educate you. And you can look up Zersetzung on Google, and it's the exact same crime. They just changed the name. That's it. And they've got better technology. That's the only difference. It's disintegration of your life in every aspect. And that's exactly what these people do. It's exactly what they do. It's the exact same crime. Hi, Slater. Your babies. Are you basking in the sun? I have no doubt that they're going to take out my other 4 cats. I have no doubt about it. I have no doubt. I know that they're using the invisible cloaking material in my house. I know that they are. I posted that video last night. That material was created for wartime for ships in the sea so that they could hide the ships from others so they couldn't be seen. And of course, like all technology, it got into the wrong hands and is being used for criminal activity. They're making suits out of them now. Those silicone masks that are realistic and look like other people, those have been used against me as well and should absolutely be fucking illegal. This is how children are getting taken and human trafficked. It's also why people are robbing banks now and not even bothering to wear a mask to cover their identity because it's not really them that you're seeing on camera. That's right. You think that those robbers don't know that those cameras are there? Do you think that if it was really them, they wouldn't try putting on sunglasses or a hat or a scarf or something like they used to do when they used to rob banks? No, they don't have to do that anymore. They can just walk in like a normal person, hand the teller a note, grab the loot, and leave. Take the mask off in the car. Voila. You people need to be aware of what's going on. People are being framed for crimes that they didn't commit with these silicone realistic human masks. Their lives are being destroyed. Whole families have gone missing with this. Whole entire families. This is a very serious crime, people. And you can't even call law enforcement about it because they're involved too. We live in a Stasi police state now. Make no mistake about that. And if you don't see it and you're not a victim of it, well, God bless you. I hope that you never do. But it's 100% going on. And I've got a bullhorn for a mouth, and you ain't ever shutting me up. I can tell they're doing something to my body. I can tell. They're probably poisoning me a little bit at a time, just like she did to my father. Because I know that's exactly what happened to him. Which is why she didn't want anybody by his side while he was dying, so she could just, take him out. That's all right. And when I went to visit him in the hospital and saw him on his deathbed for the last time, he was completely with it and did not even look like a man dying of cancer. It was not cancer that killed him, which was confirmed by a family member. They don't know how he died. Well, guess what? I know how he died. He was poisoned. And I think that's what they're doing to me. And that's exactly what they did to my cat. They terrorized her, and then they poisoned her, and they did a whole bunch of shit to her. And they woke me up 5 minutes before she died so I could experience and witness her pain and watch her die. Because these people get off on your pain. It's called narcissistic supply, which is like oxygen to normal people. They need it to survive. They need to cause pain and they need to witness it. They're emotionally bankrupt vampires. They cannot cry. They can't even really cry. When they cry, it's an act. You never see any real tears coming down. If you're with somebody like that, you can bet your ass you're with a narcissist. Narcissists do not know how to love and they cannot cry. And you can totally tell that they're crocodile tears. Everything these people do is an act. When I tell you that I know everything about narcissism, I mean it. I'm not trying to be arrogant about that. I extensively studied it. And I've lived it since birth. So I know this mental condition firsthand. They're entitled pieces of shit. Okay? They're very revengeful. They're very spiteful. They're very menacing. They're very malicious. They're habitual liars. Everything that comes out of their mouth is a lie. They have an agenda behind everything that they do and say. And when I say everything, I mean everything. My handler that is in a home is completely with it mentally. She's just putting on an act right now. And I called it before it happened because I knew that was the next card she was going to play. And I was right. And she is. And her biggest mistake was hiring the OCCK to be my boyfriend to try to make me suicidal when he left. That's what they want, people. They want you to take yourself out. Don't ever let them get you to that point. They're not worth it. These are scumbags. If it was God's will for you to do that, if you completely trust in God with all your heart and soul and mind, God will direct your paths, and God will never direct your path to unalive yourself. That is not God's will for your life. I have to hide my Q-tips on this girl. I have to hide my cotton swabs on this girl. I have to hide everything. It's ridiculous. I've given this girl so many things. I've given her clothes. She's got a furnished room up there. Beautiful furnished room. And she just takes whatever she wants. I told her to stay away from my food. She helps herself to that. Well, honey, maybe if you put down the crack pipe and the meth pipe and whatever the hell else you're doing up there, maybe you can afford to buy some food. That's right. I said it. That's right. I said it. What did you take my last towel that I had? I have no clean towels, and they stole most of my bath towels. And I just bought a brand new set of bath towels less than a year ago at Ollie's. I had about 10 brand new bath towels. I had about 20 hand towels, and I had about 30 washcloths, aqua and gray, and they've all been mostly taken from my apartment. And the ones that they didn't take, they bleached and destroyed. And I have no hand towels for my kitchen because they took all those too. They take my silverware. I have 2 coffee cups in this house. They took all those. I had 2 sets of coffee cups. They took them all. Steal, kill, and destroy. Sorry. Steal, kill, and destroy. Slater. There, I'm going to show you again what they did to my hair. Yeah. Now remember, I've been trying to grow my hair for 12 years now. Okay. Try it. Okay. This is all the hair I have on my head. They gave me a reverse mohawk. You see it? They removed all my hair to my scalp with scissors from ear to ear, this whole section, leaving me this. That's all right. This is what I have on my head, holding up my hairpiece. Here. Yeah? There's nothing that these people will not do. There's nothing that these people will not do. There's absolutely nothing. Okay. Now, we're going to go upstairs and I'll talk to you while I'm taking a bath. And then I'm going to remove the bathroom door. And tomorrow, hers will be coming off. Do not underestimate me. That was a big mistake. You have completely annihilated my life. You think I'm going to sit back and just let you continue doing it? Okay. God bless your little heart. She's also not using any more toilet paper because I'm going to hide it. I'm going to hide everything that she's using of mine, other than what's in that room. I've already got my Q-tips down here with me because she helps herself to whatever she wants. And I'm about to use her shampoo and conditioner and show her what it's like to be violated. She also had a bottle of Dawn dishwashing liquid upstairs, which I also took and filled my soap dispenser with in the kitchen to wash her dishes with. That she left there intentionally to be an asshole. That's right. Now, whether or not this girl plans on trying to take over my identity remains to be seen. She is the same height as me and the same build, and she has her head shaved exactly the way that they cut my hair. She did it intentionally. I didn't. It would be very easy for her to assume my identity and make it look like I'm still living here when I'm actually gone and missing. It would be very easy for her to do. I'm just letting you know that. And I believe that they do that. That's why they alienate you from all your family and friends, because when they make you go missing, nobody's going to notice you're gone. Yeah. I'm about to use my 2 bathrobes as bath towels to take a bath because all of my laundry is dirty in the basement and on a wet floor that's been flooded 3 times by these people, which I still have to go down and take care of while grieving the loss of my cat and all the other bullshit I put up with by these people 24 hours a day while they're trying to make me homeless. Yeah. There's nothing any longer in the front of my house or in the backyard for them to tamper with. I removed it all. Anything pretty or nice I put out there is going to be destroyed. I'm not even bothering anymore. One day they took apart my entire fire pit. I think I made a video about it, or I posted pictures. The rocks were laying all over the backyard. I just left it like that. A couple days later, someone had put it back together. These people they're so mentally ill that they need their own insane asylum. They really do. They need their own asylum. They need their own DSM. Okay. This mental illness needs its own DSM. About 6 inches thick. If you want to know your enemy in this situation, study narcissism. You'll know your enemy. It's exactly who these people are. Okay. Those are all my dresses. These are all my clothes on hangers, waiting to go up into the closet in the cat room, which they've also destroyed. Okay. It never ends, people. It doesn't. It never fucking ends. If you think that I can't break that off or break down this door, got another thing coming, sweetheart. Because I can absolutely can. And this bathroom door is coming off today. Let's see how you like that. We'll see how you like that. Okay? Not going to think you're so clever when you people are in handcuffs getting led to prison for your criminal activity because it's coming. Our president is an arrogant. Okay, he ain't going to fucking put up with this. I encourage you to go to my Target story page on Facebook and go up to the top to featured. Hit the button called featured and watch the video called Forensic of the Trump shooting, which was done by another targeted individual, which, you know, honestly, you would have to be a target to recognize the signs. But they're very clear. It's very clear that Trump is a target. They do to him exactly what they do to all of us. They slander your name, they go after your money, they ruin your reputation, and then they try to kill you. And that's exactly what they're doing to him. Baby, what you doing up there? What you doing up there? Come on. Come take a bath with mama. Come. Here, you want a video? Want a video? Listen. Come here with mama. Come on. Come with mama. Come on. Come on. I'm going to keep this live streaming going until these people are caught. I'm going to be live streaming every day. Okay, you don't like it, change the channel. Doesn't matter to me. I have a couple family members, or at least one. No, I've got two that are being targeted and don't even know about this. But I know that they're being targeted because they do the same things to them that they do to me. These people, they go by the Gangstalking handbook to a T. Once you know what this is, you can recognize the behavior in others. Everything starts making sense. Yeah. She even uses my back brush in the shower. How fucking disgusting are you? What are you using, my toothbrush too, or are you shoving it up your ass? Which one is it? Both? They were pulling street theater on the bus yesterday. When I was on my way to Westfall Road. I ignored it. As you should. Do not react. They're making my hairpiece feel like a piece of cotton candy. These people are sorely mistaken if they think they're taking my ass out. It's not happening. Five steps ahead of you. I've been making these videos for about 3-4 years now. I don't even know the timing, but it's been at least that long. They use noise. Every time you make noise, they use it as an opportunity to do something. To cover up what they're doing. They use noise for a lot of reasons. They use it to harass you, and they also use it as a cover-up. Oh, here we go with the sirens. Trying to put me in my place, asshole? No, I'm going to put you in your place. You can go to jail. Where you belong. They completely destroy my hair pieces. They're hoping that I'll go for a full wig, which I'm not doing. Well, if this bitch wants toilet paper, I guess she's gonna have to break out her wallet. Because she's not getting any more of mine. Miss Generosity is finished. I told you which things you were allowed to use and which things you weren't. And you took it upon yourself to just use whatever the fuck you want. So now you're not going to have access to it. Including the bathroom door. That's all she does all night. She goes in the bathroom, slams the door. Goes back into her bedroom, slams the door. Goes back into the bathroom, slams the door. No, now you're not going to have a door. You can thank yourself. And I thank God for revealing you, because when this girl, started staying here, I was hoping that she was an undercover cop investigating this, but no, she's just another piece of shit involved in this. just another number, another employee of my handler who thinks that she's establishing an alibi by living in an assisted living facility, which I find to be fucking hilarious because I knew that's where she was going to go with this, and that's exactly what she did. Exactly what she did. Called it before it even happened. And I told him family member what she was going to do before she did it, and she didn't. She didn't. These people are very predictable and repetitive. After a while, you just start noticing the pattern, the same pattern over and over again, and you put two and two together, and then you figure out what's going on. They do the same shit over and over and over and over again. Doesn't matter to me if there's a bathroom door. I'll take baths while she's at work. Or I'll just simply close the curtain. It doesn't matter to me. But that bathroom door is coming off today. And you can thank yourself for it. Colors her hair, gets it all over my fucking bathroom. Funny how her hair color is the exact same as mine, too. Might want to mention that. I'm a chameleon, she says. Well, guess what, bitch? I don't like chameleons. That means that you're a fake piece of shit. And you proved it. You are not the person you portrayed yourself to be when I met you. It doesn't take long for a narcissistic mask to slip. You just have to be paying attention. You just have to be paying attention, that's all. And know what you're looking for. That's why education with this is key. So you know what to look for. Which is why I'm making these videos. Because when I'm not around anymore, when they're successful at taking me out, everybody will still have access to my videos. You know, unless they hide them like they do. I've got 2 aunts that are being targeted. I have no idea. One lives in Pennsylvania, one lives in Irondequoit. They don't know anything about targeting or organized harassment because they won't listen to a word I have to say. But I know that she's a victim. And now I know why she's so damn angry all the time. I get it. I get it. Totally get it. I totally get it. My handler was very jealous when my aunt in Pennsylvania graduated college at age 50. Extremely jealous. Yeah, she is about everything. It's her jealousy that drives her to do what she does, which is why I call her Jezebel. That's the spirit of jealousy. That's the demon of jealousy, Jezebel. And sabotage over the jealousy. I'll be sending her texts later telling her she better buy some toilet paper on the way home because she's not going to have any more. She already knows the door is coming off, I told her. She ignores my text messages and then tells me there's something wrong with her phone so she doesn't have to deal with the situation. And that's another narcissistic tactic. It's called the silent treatment. They think they're punishing you by not responding to you. They're seriously mentally ill people. Okay. I watched my handler do it to my father my entire life when he was not in line with what she wanted. That was how she abused him. I had to watch her abuse him, and I had to watch her abuse my siblings my entire life while being abused myself, not knowing exactly what it was, not knowing about narcissism, you know, at the time. I just thought she was the world's biggest asshole. I wish that was the case. This is very serious. It goes way beyond being an asshole. They're breaking all 10 commandments, and they're breaking at least 10 different felonies, including murder, human trafficking, theft, vandalism, breaking in. You name it, they'll do it. They like to ruin holidays. They like to ruin everything that you love. Anything you love is going to be sabotaged and ruined. Everything that you love, okay, will be destroyed. Your relationships, your life, your objects, your belongings, everything will be destroyed by these people. And they did. I have had so many things stolen from me, I don't even know if I could make a list, honestly. I mean, I could try, but I don't think it would be complete. And now they're trying to steal my life and my home, and that's not going to happen. So, I've got some news for you. Well, I'm about to steal the bathroom door, which is going to cause more slamming when she gets home. You know, just to show me that she's pissed. Well, you should have thought about that. Shouldn't you have? You people are your own worst enemy. And you're going to go through life bitter and mean to people, and you're never going to get anywhere in life except for being a loser, trying to make losers out of other people. And that is the saddest thing I ever heard in my life, that you people even exist in this world. That honestly, I can't think of anything sadder than that. I really can't. That pretty much covers it. You're at the top of the narcissistic spectrum. You're sociopaths and psychopaths, and there's nothing that you will not do. And you get away with it because of the network that you belong to. And you all have each other's backs, including law enforcement. Yep. Well, they've completely destroyed this hairpiece. I'm going to have to move on to the other one that I've got. This is going to have to go in the garbage. That's okay. They're $18 on Amazon. I don't think that's going to put me in the poorhouse. I'm already there. Aren't I? Okay, so this is my last hairpiece I have left. This one's going in the garbage. Oh. Finished with you. There, I'm using your conditioner because I'm entitled. Wrong bitch, shucks. Wrong bitch. Wrong bitch. And, you know, shame on my handler for thinking that she could outsmart me because she knows that I have the intelligence and she doesn't. She's been having the battle of the wits with me my whole life. Oh, patience is a virtue. Finish the sentence. Oh, you can't spell? That means that you're a scumbag because you can't spell. Well, that's, I know people that can't even read that are smarter than you. Okay, so where are you going with that? Watched you make fun of my father my whole life because he couldn't spell, making him feel like a piece of shit instead of thanking him for all the gifts he gave you that you were not even entitled to. You didn't even deserve. Never worked a day in your life for anything you ever needed or wanted. You only went to work to get out of the fucking house. Think I'm stupid? You do think I'm stupid? Well, you're about to find out that I'm not. Not even close. Because I was unaware of this crime doesn't make me stupid, but I'm completely aware of it now, and I know your gameplay before you even play it. And I'm exposing you because you're going to prison, all of you. That honk was because I just took off my robe and they're telling everybody I just got naked. Don't believe me? I don't give a shit. That was telling me, we know you just got naked and everybody's watching you so that you know that you are, it's a form of, public harassment. Guess who just got naked? Everyone look. This is why these people are never going to see me have sex again. Until they're drugging me and raping me while I'm sleeping. Then they'll see it. That's right. Then they'll see it. I hope you didn't just see me. Okay, so that's the deal. Okay. We are up against a gang of criminals that are not going anywhere on their own. And that's why we're going to find martial law in our streets. Because these people are not going anywhere on their own. You can believe that. Okay, they've been doing this since the 40s. Started with Zersetzung in Germany. Okay. And they've had decades to perfect their craft. Decades. Okay. And now they've got better technology than they had then, which makes them even more dangerous. Here, let me hang up my 2 bathrobes to dry because, they took all my bath towels. That's right. Entitled pieces of shit. You can take your things, you can take your animals, you can take your reputation, you can take your family, we can take your friends, we can take your life. Isn't that right? Well, that's not happening in my case. You got another thing coming if you think you're taking me out. I didn't sell my car for nothing. I was thinking about taking the bathroom door off anyway, and look at what they did to it. Somebody punched it. Look, I didn't do that. The door is coming off today, and her door is coming off tomorrow until she leaves. And if you think that I'm fucking joking around, I'm not even close to joking around. You should have kept your hands off my cat. You just keep fucking up. You just keep fucking up. Okay. Keep fucking up. Keep fucking up. Go ahead, keep fucking up. I'll keep exposing you too. You know why? Because that's your worst enemy is exposure. That's exactly the card I'm going to play. Still think you're smart? Okay, you do that. Not getting any more ass wipe, bitch, unless you buy it. They're stealing my cat food, and I think they might be putting something into the cat food as well, because the cats will smell it and then walk away. There, I've got 9 rolls of toilet paper that she's not getting her hands on. Go ahead, show me how smart you think you are. I can't even buy a box of tissues. They empty it in one night, and then I go to reach for a tissue the next day, and there's like 2 left in there. Now I know why my aunt was buying tissues out of the store like they were going out of style. She thinks that she's actually using them all. Which is why they also were destroying my car, because they didn't want me taking her shopping anymore because I was comparing notes. That's right. They did the same thing with her basement. They had a sub pump installed, which didn't even work. And they're destroying her house a little at a time so that she'll think that her incompetent brothers did it when they were building the house. That's all right. That's a form of gaslighting. Making you think that you're just unlucky. This woman can cook a turkey with her eyes closed. Okay? With her eyes closed. They have destroyed 2 of her turkeys that I can remember on Thanksgiving because they love ruining holidays. They turned it down at the temperature in the oven when she wasn't looking, and then they turned it back up. So she thinks that her turkey's cooking, and it ain't. That's happened twice when I was still involved with the family and going to holidays. Twice that's happened. They've done it to me. I had potatoes and a pan of water. Walked out of the room, 5 minutes, walked back in the room. The water was missing from the pan and the potatoes were burning in the pan on my stove. Okay, once you know what these fuckers do, you can see it in what they do in others. You can tell. It ain't no secret. All right, it's no secret. They ripped down one of her wires in the backyard too, her phone line wire, just like they did in my backyard, which I believe the wire is still hanging there. And I called 911 last week and told them about that low hanging wire, and they told me that they were going to contact the proper authorities to remove it, and they haven't. And you know why? Because they were involved. It's still there. There, let's go take a look. Let's see if they removed it. I got it. And I can tell you it ain't Time Warner, because Time Warner cables went underneath the ground, because I worked there for 10 fucking years. Do you see it? See it? This was a week and a half ago I recorded this. Look at that wire. How close it is to my fire pit. Look at. That ain't Time Warner cable. I worked at Time Warner Cable for 10 years. Time Warner Cable doesn't hang their cables in the air. DirecTV does. Okay. That's right. See, so I clean them off. I spray them with bleach cleaner. They get all clean. See, no more white. No more white. See? And now when I put them in their place, up on the sink after I scrub the sink, they'll come in and they'll put the white shit all over again. And I had candle holders right here that matched my window film. They looked beautiful. They were flowers. They were clear and they were beautiful. But I smashed them with a hammer the other day and threw them in the garbage because they were doing the same thing to those that they're doing to these. And they were very heavy and I had to wash them every single day. And I got sick of it. So I threw them away. What do you mean you can't see me? I don't want you to see me. Can you see my television? Can you hear me? Okay, good. Because that's all I'm intending to do right now. You can hear me. Unless the fucker's muted, you know, my video. You can hear me. Okay. No lie, people. And you're seeing it for yourself. Okay? I got better things to do than make up stories. I got better things to do than make up stories. Can you see me now? How's my ass look? Good? Awesome. Don't think I don't know that there's perps in this fucking live chat. There always is in everybody's live chat. Okay? You ain't no different. I'm not on here trying to gain friends. I'm on here to expose people. The only way that I'm going to be able to do that is by showing you everything that they do. And when I can finally put cameras in my house and turn my life into a reality show, which I plan on doing because it is anyway, you'll be able to actually catch them in the act. Because no, I won't be going with cameras that are connected to Wi-Fi. That's all right. Nice try, though. I found a DirecTV cable in my basement, which I unplugged from the wall. And then they freaking pulled this wire down in my backyard. Time Warner Cable buries their cables in underground. Well, they used to. Okay? They probably don't anymore now that we have wireless. But the last time I worked there was in 2011. But in 2011, they were still burying things underground. They were burying the cables underground. Okay? They're not suspended in the air like that. Okay? Another big mistake they just made. By telling me that it was Time Warner. Okay, you just exposed who you really are, asshole. Not only by trying to tell me that they're Time Warner Cable, but also by not reporting it and having them removed, like you told me you were going to do. And not for anything, 5 people showed up when I called 911. It doesn't take 5 people to come investigate a wire. Okay? It was probably perk training day. Here, let me show you how we do things. Here. Come along for the ride. 5 people showing up for a low-hanging wire and then telling me you're going to take care of it and it's still there almost 2 weeks later? Okay. And I called 911 about that because I didn't know who to call. And I didn't want that wire to fall down onto the wet grass and electrocute anybody. Okay. But apparently they're not concerned about that because they know damn well what it is. All right. And so do I. They're probably using DirecTV to live stream our videos on the dark web. Okay, I looked it up. DirecTV used to be owned by AT&T, and it's owned by a company that begins with a T now. It's 3 letters. I'll have to look it up later and post it. I think I already did post it, but I'll post it again. Okay. These people are involved in the live streaming of people's lives. Okay, they wreck your life, and then they live stream you on the dark web, watching you try to put your life back together from what they did, and watching your pain and agony and everything you're going through that they're putting you through, because it makes them feel powerful that they brought you to that state in your life. And they're getting subscriptions, and people that want to watch your life get decimated can pay, and there's definitely money being made on this, especially when you're being raped in your sleep. Okay, that's modern day human trafficking. Okay. We'll just drug you and violate you while you're sleeping. Including take most of your hair off your head, which I didn't have much to begin with. Okay, I have very fine hair, but that was intentionally done, and you can tell by looking at the video that it was intentionally done. Okay. Everything that these people do is intentional. Everything they do, everything they say, they have an agenda behind it. Everything. Narcissists always have an agenda behind everything they do and everything that they say. There's always an agenda. That's how I know that she took off a couple of my family members, because she gives little clues first. Okay. That's right. That makes them feel powerful too. They give you little clues before they do something. And in their sick minds, that takes away their guilt because they warned you ahead of time. It's the damn truth, people. Study narcissism. It's a disgusting mental illness. And what makes it disgusting is that it's being done intentionally. It's not a mental illness that they're not aware of. They're completely aware of it. They know exactly what they're doing at all times. Yesterday, I went with my last $10 to the store to buy cold and flu medication, and they took like $7 out of my checking account, so I couldn't afford to get it at the cash register. I know that I had $10 in there, but when I went up to the checkout to check out a $7 item, there was $2.50 left in my checking account. That's right. That's right. Get ready for my big mouth, because it's not going to shut up. I'm telling you right now. I'm never shutting up. Shutting up. My color is totally off on my phone. No surprise. You know, it's not my phone. Not my phone. I'm just allowed to have the device. Not my phone. Well, I hope that the landlord sends the guy here today to fix the central air, because these window units are really annoying. He said if he doesn't come Monday, he'll come Tuesday. Well, today's Tuesday, so he better come today. And if he doesn't want to get busted along with these people, he might want to get rid of the fucking assholes next door, which he knows damn well are harassing me. That's all right. I was at a family member's house when I was looking for an apartment. When I came here from Michigan, I was sitting in the backyard with her, and my handler called her on the phone and asked her if it was me that she was talking to. And then, voila, this apartment became available. How about that? And then when I got here to give him his money and his security deposit, he told me that he had just bought these 6 rows of double houses like a few days before. Or a week before. Coincidence? I think not. You're seriously screwing with the wrong person. I'm exposing every one of you. I'm exposing every one of you. And if a cop ever comes to my door again, I'm going to ask for his badge. And I'm going to turn my recording on. And they're getting recorded. Not just audio recorded. They're going to get video recorded. That's right. I was nice just audio recording you that one night. That was me being nice. I should have got your mugs on screen. It doesn't matter. Your voices were enough, and actually is all I needed. Because anybody that listens to that knows damn well that you were not doing your job. And then the one prick goes next door and was talking to them about the vandalism, which they were all involved with each other. And then comes back and asks me what his partner and I were talking about while he was next door. Well, why don't you fucking ask him? And why didn't you give me a police report when I asked for one? Right? Because you're involved. That one guy just wasting time asking me how much my wind chimes were valued at and just trying to fucking play word salad with me. And these people, they give themselves away. They really do. They're very bad actors. The only reason that they get away with what they do is because it's a covert crime. Nobody believes that it's occurring, and law enforcement is involved. And that's the only reason that they're getting away with it. Which is why it's going to take military to take care of this. And the government's going to be more than happy to implement martial law because they wanted that anyway. Okay, so create the problem, provide the solution. That is how our government works. And always has. I wonder if we've ever lived in a free America. Because I honestly don't think we have. I think it's been a big lie. I hang that flag for the men and women that gave their lives, thinking that they were providing us a free country. Not because I have patriotic, I don't give a shit that I live in America. Okay. Especially now. And I am going to Italy, if God helps me get there. That is where I plan on going. And it's not going to stop anything, people. It's not going to stop anything. Me going to Italy, it's not going to stop anything. But why live in a country that I think is free when it ain't? And that's where I want to be anyway. I don't have anybody left here. Nobody gives a shit about me, so that's where I'm going. I'll start a new life over there. Hear the bus? You shouldn't be able to. Or the window unit that's blaring. Okay, you shouldn't be able to hear any of it. Now they soaked my makeup bag with something. Good thing those are only 10 cents a piece. This week they've ruined 3 lipsticks. $10 lipsticks that I had to throw in the garbage. Broken my washer, flooded my basement 3 times, killed my cat. They're trying to push me over the edge. What they don't realize is that once you're educated on this, your tactics don't work anymore. Yeah, you were able to kill my cat, but let me tell you something. I prayed to God for him to either heal her or take her home so that you couldn't continue abusing her, and he took her home. So, the fact that God answers my prayers really should concern you motherfuckers. Because he does. Comes another wind tunnel bus. You might be able to hear it, you might not. Broke a couple eyeshadows. Dug out my blush, my cream blush, out of the package. The other cream blush I have, they ruined the cap, so the cap always falls off. I could go on and on, people, without ever running out of things to talk about. Make no mistake about it, they're pissed that I'm doing this. That makes me enemy number 1. What? Some girls out there telling everybody what we're doing? Really? And who's doing it? And yeah, we're dumb enough to still be here doing it. Uh-huh. Go ahead, do it. I'll be on here exposing it. You picked the wrong person to fuck with. You have no idea how much you picked the wrong person to fuck with. You have no idea. All I need is my mouth, people. I don't need all your technology that you got. All I need is God and my mouth. That's all I need. So go ahead, screw past my house and do burnouts, because anybody can park out there and watch you. And if you try and you don't say anything, it's because they know you're there. That's right. It's like when I turned on the live stream to try to capture it. They warn each other. A family member's out there. One of her friends is out there. Keep it low key. You know, until she turns off the camera or until they leave. You should have left my cat alone. You people are so fucked now. You were already fucked, but now you're really fucked. Incidentally, it's not the first animal she's had poisoned in the family. That's right. I said it. People come home to their pets dead on the floor. I know a targeted individual whose cat was beaten to death with a baseball bat and left on the floor for her to find when she got home from work. Okay. Yeah. See, they never expected us to get together, all of us TIs, and compare notes. And we're all experiencing the same things. So your little schizophrenic delusional bullshit ain't gonna work out for you anymore. So you can just let that shit go. You're making a fool out of yourself. Oh, we'll just slap them with a mental illness. That way, if they try to talk about this crime, nobody will believe them. And their credibility is destroyed. No, not anymore. Not when you get on the horn and you show everybody what they're doing. That ain't no fucking delusion. Well, you think I climbed a pole and ripped that wire down myself? Alright. You think I tore my fire pit apart and put it back together a couple days later? Maybe it was my other personality that I'm not aware of. Right, exactly. What pathetic fucking people. It doesn't get more pathetic than these people. It really doesn't. This is as pathetic as it gets. They are on the highest narcissistic spectrum that there is. It's sociopath and psychopath. It does not become a more evil person than that. You cannot be a more evil person than a psychopath. That's as high as it goes. And that's what the people that we're dealing with. They're serial killers. And they're running around rampant everywhere, and they're getting away with crimes. Serious crimes. Fuck my coffee cups. Fuck all the shit that you fucking stole out of my house. Fuck my bath towels. Do you think that material things matter in this fucking life? No. It's people and things that are breathing that matter. You're murderers. You're not just thieves. You're murderers. And I am never shutting up until I'm gone too. Go ahead, get on with it. Show me what you got. Because when you do unalive me and you do make me homeless and I do disappear, everyone's gonna know why. As soon as I find out about this crime, I started making those videos. The day I found out about it. Shortly thereafter. And you know what, people? God does direct my paths. And if I were you, I'd be very concerned about that. Because that means your fucking gig is up. You're over. You can't, this crime cannot exist in an overt environment. It cannot. All of their tactics are based around covert harassment, meaning the target is the only one that notices. And then when you try to report it, you try to convince people, they think you're crazy because it's off the wall bullshit that I wouldn't even believe if I wasn't going through it. Okay. That's all right. I would be one of those people that didn't believe you. I would say exactly what everyone says. Why would so many people put so much effort into one person, into you? What makes you so special? And why would they do stupid shit like that? Well, go on Wikipedia and look up Zersetzung, and you'll find out why. It's an intentional dismantling of every aspect of your life. And that's exactly what they do. And their goal is to get you to kill yourself. That's their number one goal. And when you do, they have a party to celebrate it. That's how scumbagish they are. They have parties, they high-five each other. Look what we did. Wow, we're powerful people. Look what we got her to do. No, you ain't getting that from me. At this point, I'm alive out of spite. I know what my purpose in life is now. I know why I went through everything I did. I know why I got a big mouth. I know why God gave me that gift. I used to think it was a curse. No, it was a gift. God gives everybody gifts. That was mine. Big mouth. He knew I was going to need it. He also knew I was going to need education on narcissism and organized harassment, which fell right into my lap. Today I have to call Rent-A-Center and make sure that they don't take any more money out of my account because I called and told them to cancel it and that I was no longer interested. And I don't have the unit yet, so that application is null and void. And the email that they sent to me stating that they received my first payment was also fraudulent because I called my bank and $10 was not taken out of my bank account, which they were trying to convince me of in my email. We received your first payment. That was just to put me in more distress. Rent-A-Center in Greece. And then I go on Nextdoor trying to see if someone can come fix my washer. And the stranger that lives in the neighborhood, whose name is Ryan, if that's really his name, comes over and gives me $100. I think I'm up and down like he's some kind of angel. Okay. Well, some of that money went on diagnosing, and so I couldn't have my washer fixed. So then, you know, he's hitting on me while he's here and trying to get some. And I told him I'm a Christian woman and I don't do that. And so a couple weeks go by and I go on Nextdoor, or a week goes by and I go on Nextdoor again and I'm asking for help with the washing machine and he comes through again and he's like, oh, I've got a washer for you. My neighbor's got a washer for you. Oh, how nice. Okay, so I put down his name in my book of all the people I owe money to and his $100 next to it, and I'm like, okay, you know, I'll catch up with you when I start getting paychecks, and leaves without hooking it up. Sends me a text message at like 2 in the morning asking if I'm okay, which he knew I wasn't because he's involved and was told that I wasn't, and that my basement was flooded again. And told me if I'm coming back over, I'm staying. And I told him, you absolutely are not. And I said, and don't bother coming over. So he sent me a smiley emoji with, like, you know, saluting hand up to the head. Like, oh, if I'm not going to get laid, then I'm not going to help you. That's all right. So I have to go down there and hook the washer up myself, which I'm just going to have to try and duplicate what's already, the way the old one was already hooked up. And hope that it's even a working washer, because I don't even know if it is. They might have brought over a broken washer on purpose to put me in more distress. Right. I'm not going to help you unless you open your legs. Really? Well, you can go suck your own dick. Excuse me for speaking that way as a Christian, but you can go suck your own dick. Right, all of you. They always have an agenda behind everything they do. He thought that if he helped me, he was going to get laid. They probably had cash bets going on too. Let's see how desperate she really is. There's money being made off of our harassment. Make no mistake about it. There's money being made. This is a very highly funded organization. And the fact that my handler is in a home and put her finances into someone else's hands was only to prove that she's not involved. Well, guess what? Her money ain't coming out of her account. Okay? It's coming out of the network account, which everybody buys into. So you ain't making yourself look innocent, because I know all about it. It even says the same thing in the Bible. Come with us. Let us lay wait privily for blood. Let us all have one purse. I'll post that. I will post that later. Let us all have one purse. These people have a network. They've got a bank. They've got money that cannot be traced, which is why she bought a house with a credit card for one day. That credit card was not going to be able to be, there's no paper trail leading that credit card back to her. And she knows that. And I know it too. Think you're smart? You still think you're smart? Okay. Good. It's gonna help your demise. As stupid as you fucking people are. It's gonna take you down. You're gonna take yourself down. Okay, I gotta plug my phone in, which I will do and keep live streaming. Everything is in the Bible about these people. Mostly in the book of Psalms and the book of Proverbs. Okay. God revealed these assholes to us. And he told us, if I didn't tell you these things, you're a follower of Christ, you expect your life to go smoothly because you're following me, but by and by, he is offended. Well, that's the reason that he warned us, so that we don't get offended. Okay, because he told us, if you're a Christian, you are going to suffer persecution in this life. He warned us. He told us that. So that you don't curse God. Because it's not God doing it. But these things have to happen in order for God's will to happen. Okay? God could end this right now if he wanted to. It's got to play out the way it plays out. For God, to come back and start the new earth. God knows things that we don't. God's thoughts are not our thoughts. His ways are not our ways. God knows what is best for us and how to go about doing it. Okay. So if you're a targeted individual and you're cursing God, consider yourself blessed. Because it says in the Bible, he who hates this life is your treasure your treasure is going to be huge in heaven. Your treasure will be great in heaven if you're going through this. And honestly, I've never liked this life. I've never liked this life. I always felt like a fish out of water in this lake. Always. Even when things were seemingly going right. Okay, because they were always there. The same demons that, the same third of the angels that followed Lucifer, when Lucifer denied Christ and took a third of the angels with him, are still here from the beginning of time. It's the same demons. It's the same ones. And they've had over 2,000 years to perfect being evil. They've had over 2,000 years. They absolutely know what they're doing. Oh, looks like they stole my eyebrow makeup. Yeah, God forbid, but I have eyebrows, right? If we wanted you having eyebrows, we wouldn't have shaven them off your face. Isn't that right, lady? Yeah. Where is it? Gone. It's gone. Yeah. Like the driver's license and the birth certificate and the W-2s and everything else I needed this week to try to help myself. Well, if social services does not come through for me, I will be homeless. So everybody say a prayer for me because right at the doors now. I'm like, oh, I'll do my taxes. Maybe I'll get some money back. Pay my rent. Well, I came right in here and stole my W-2s. And I had them all in order, ready to go. That's what I mean about sabotage. Okay. They were going to be damned that if I was going to do my taxes. It wasn't happening. They even tried to prevent me from printing out the forms at the library. I had to get assistance. I don't know how to fucking print out forms from a computer. Okay. And the only reason I don't have one anymore is because I was not going to allow you to plant whatever on my computer to try to set me up for prison. Yeah. I opened up my computer, I destroyed the motherboard with a hammer, and it went right into the garbage. So if these people think that they're spiteful, they haven't met me yet. I know your game before you even play it. They've got a double of my phone. They still have a double of my phone, my Samsung Galaxy A50, which I also destroyed and threw in the garbage. But they've got a double of it because I'm still signed in into a lot of places on that phone. And they're using my old phone number, which is 278-7232, which I haven't had for about 4 years now, but they're still using it. Okay. They've got a double of the phone I'm using now, which is Galaxy A14 5G. They've got a double of that, and they have administrative control over my device. I've gone on there and removed spyware time after time, hour after hour, and they just put it right back on there. So I don't even bother anymore. I don't even bother anymore. No, I don't even bother anymore. I've spent hours doing that. It doesn't make a bit of difference. I'm wondering if it's even really her in that home or somebody dressed like her. I gotta be honest with you. After all the things that I know that these people are capable of, as off the wall as that sounds, I do wonder. I do wonder. Why anybody would need a baby powder room installed in their basement is beyond me. What, so you can easily slip on and off a silicone suit? Because that's just off the wall ridiculous. It was like a stand-up shower stall for her to apply baby powder. Really? Can't just stand on a bath towel and use your baby powder and then wash your bath towel. No, you gotta have a shower installed in your basement just for baby powder. Hmm. Interesting to know. Now I know why that occurred. could be found at 4595 White Road. And anyway, in the basement. Yeah, unless they're dismantling it right now as I speak. Wrong check, assholes. Wrong check. And then when I went to the library on East Main and Winton, there, Browncroft and Winton, when I was living in that area, I went in there to try to contact the FBI. Two cops that were involved in this, fake cops probably, dressed in uniform, you know, came in and medically hygiene arrested me and kept me hostage for a month. Okay, which is why I don't believe the FBI is involved in this. Otherwise, they would not have had to do that. They may be aware of it, but they're not the one perpetrating this crime. Because they could have waited for me to get home to do what they did. They prevented me from contacting the FBI several times, which is why I went to the library to try to do it. I had a picture of her, and I had a picture of the ex, and I was trying to expose them both for criminal activity. Called one of my family members while I was in the fake hospital. I told her that this was going on. This person and this person are involved in criminal activity. Because I knew they were. I just didn't know what it was. Not until I moved here, until 2020. Then I knew what it was. But that's quite interesting to note, because since when is contacting the FBI over possible criminal behavior a mental illness? Or are you just trying to shut somebody up? Go ahead, try it again. I dare you. Try it again. No, I ain't trying to contact the FBI anymore. I'm just shooting the shit on here. That's good enough for me. God will take care of you. I don't think these people realize how fucking screwed they are. But they will. They will. They're about to get a big fat reality slap right in the face. Ooh, temper tantrum time. Did you hear that? Yeah, that's what she does when she doesn't like what I'm saying. That's her way of screaming at me. Send a truck. Send a siren. Slam a door. Show her I'm mad. Bitch, I'm trying to make you mad. You think I care? The only thing you're doing when you do that is you're validating me, bitch. And exposing yourself. That's all you're doing. That's all that you are accomplishing. Comes another one because I'm applying makeup. She don't like that either, which is why she fucks with my cosmetics. When Slammer's home and I'm doing makeup, that's when she starts her slamming. I know the timing to a T. Been through it, been there, done that a million times. Okay. After a while, it's not a secret anymore. They want you to know. The timing is always spot on with everything. It's perfectly timed triggers to try to get you to react and to know that you're being harassed, which nobody else would notice except for the target. And it's designed that way on purpose, to be covert. Well, enough of us get on the horn and start talking about this bullshit, it's not going to be covert anymore, and then they're not going to be able to survive. They'll have to change their entire criminal operation, because that isn't going to work anymore, and they know it. Which is why they hate exposure, because they know that once they're exposed and everybody knows what they're doing and why they're doing it and how they're doing it, that they're over. But they know that. Potential spam. Nothing potential about it. We'll just let it work. Wrong check. Wrong check. You should have kept your hands off my cat. Now you're seriously served. You thought I was exposing before? You ain't seen nothing yet. I'll fucking find a way to contact Trump. Watch me. Back and observe, like you do. Watch your own demise happen right in front of your face. Keep in mind, people, I've been targeted since age 17. I'm 56 now. I did not know what it was until 2020. That's a long time. All right. But I know now. Now I know. I even had a family member one time say, "What does this shit follow you everywhere?" Well, yeah, it does, actually. Yes, it does. Unfortunately, it does. And you're probably a victim too, motherfucker. So, go ahead in your arrogance and think that I'm the problem. Because their bullshit worked on you too. I was invited to a birthday party for my nephew one year. Uh, when I got there, I was treated very rudely, as if I had showed up to a party I was not invited to. Then I was told off on the phone by this supposed person, which I don't even believe it was him, because I told him I was invited to that party. And he's like, "What party?" After telling me off, saying that certain people had to hide in the house until I left. I mentioned that to him. He didn't even know what the fuck I was talking about. What party? Okay. These people are very clever at what they do. Just like when the family member was taking his ring off in the bar, talking to a girl so that I would say something so it would look like I was trying to break up someone's marriage. That was a setup too. Everything that these people do is a setup to pin you on something. And it works. Because to this day, that family member thinks I was trying to break up their marriage. And I wasn't. As a matter of fact, I sent that person a private message, and it was not going to go any further than that. I was never even going to approach her about it. I was trying to save the marriage, not break up the marriage. I didn't want to see my nieces living in a broken home, or see my family member, who is their mother, brokenhearted. I sent a private message to this person asking them not to cheat, and I've been told what you're doing, and it happened twice. And now that I know this, I know that it was a setup, and they were using one of those masks to make it look like it was that person, because they did it twice, and I didn't react the first time, which is why they did it again. What are the chances of the same person getting caught taking off their wedding ring, talking to a girl in a bar, and having the same people see it happen while walking in the door? You have a better chance of getting struck by lightning, okay, than that same scenario happening twice. All right. That was a setup for me to lose my family member, which happened. But now they're all grown up, and I didn't get to see it. I didn't get to be a part of their lives. And this person is very, very happy about that, because they knew that I would have given my life for those girls. And she was bound and determined to take them away from me, and she did. Just like they do with everything that you love. They take everything away from you that you love, including people. People, objects, relationships, situations, jobs, cars. Doesn't matter. If you love it, it's gone. One way or another, it's going. And they'll make it look believable. And they'll make you look like the problem. And I would have given my life for these children. Make no mistake about that. There was a reason I didn't want them going to Honey Line. There was a reason. Okay. And now you know what that reason is. Because as soon as the memories started coming back to me, and she knew it, my targeting ramped up 5,000,000%. To an annihilation package. Not just a oh, woe is me, I just lost another job package. No. It's been living hell ever since 2012 when I started remembering suppressed memories. She came to my house, asked me right to my face what I remembered. She was worried. She was scared about what I remembered. She was terrified, which she should be. She should be terrified because she's a pedophile. She wasn't concerned about what I went through. She was concerned about what I remembered. There was no empathy as far as what I went through. It was what I remembered that was important. That's right. Read between the lines on that one. Asked me for a list even. Told me to write them all down on paper. You should have seen her flying through those pages. In desperation. She don't care about anybody but herself. She wasn't concerned that I went through terrible things. She was concerned about what I remembered because she was the one that did it. Oh, honey, I got your number. Save your vehicles and your money. You're not doing a damn thing to me with those. You're not scaring me. You ain't intimidating me. You never expected me to figure this out. You never expected me to figure out that it was you, and now you're grasping at straws. And that's exactly what's going on. Okay, I just got a text from my employer, and in the notification on my phone, all I said was your background check. So we'll have to see what that says. Okay, we'll see if I really got the job or if they threw something on there that doesn't belong there. Alright, I'm not even going to bother looking right now. I'll look in a few minutes. I did something stupid in my 20s with my friend that shouldn't even be on my record anymore. So if it is, they're just trying to keep me from employment, which we already know that they do. I'll take a look in a minute. I am still feeling sick. I've had diarrhea for over a month. Um, my whole body feels sick. I don't know how to explain it. I wouldn't doubt it if I'm being poisoned, honestly. That's what they do. They do it a little at a time. Then they have a doctor in the house that will tell everybody who died of cancer when they actually poisoned you. And that's what they did to my father. My father was murdered. I have no doubts about that. Unless he's involved in fake stuff too. He was murdered. And I don't believe that. I don't believe that he's involved. I believe that he was murdered. She didn't need him anymore. There was nobody else left in the house to control through him. Uh, she didn't need him for the money anymore. She probably got a big fat insurance policy on his life. She probably got a big fat insurance policy on mine too. Which, of course, you have no way of knowing. There really should be a website for you to be able to check on those things, but there isn't. All they need is your information, and she's got all of mine. So, wouldn't surprise me. I would not be one bit surprised. Let us all have one purse. I'm going to post that scripture. Still think that Jesus is a fable? Still think that Bible's a fable? Really? They're describing you people to a T. I'm going to post a whole bunch of Psalm scriptures today that point right to these people. God says there's nothing new under the sun, which means that this crime has always existed in one way or another. There's always been slander, there's always been murder, there's always been sabotage, there's always been jealousy, and there have always been narcissists. Lucifer was the first narcissist. He came to steal, kill, and destroy. And that's exactly what these people do. They're narcissists. You have to know your enemy to be able to beat your enemy, people. That, and you've got to have God behind you with this, because there's no way you're fighting this army alone. It's impossible. You're up against too many people to do it on your own. And I'm speaking from experience. That's not my opinion. She tried to kill him in a car accident too, near his work. Didn't work out. Injured him very badly though, to the point where he was in pain for the rest of his life. The aunt that I know that is being targeted that lives near me, same thing happened to her. She was injured enough in her car where she can't even work anymore. She can't even drive anymore. Both of those accidents were intentional, including one that killed my uncle, including one that killed my cousin. They like their car accidents. That's why I sold my car. They were trying to kill me in my car too. I wasn't having it. Then they got me into an accident with one of the buses, trying to injure me on the bus on the way to a concert. Just last year. I think it was Dan's Horseshoe Pub or something, Horseshoe Pub. I went to go watch the band Nightfall. And they purposely had somebody Everything's a setup for these people. They purposely had someone on a bike go in front of the bus so that the bus would have to slam on their brakes so that I would slam into the plexiglass, which I did. I'm sure it's on camera. It's not the only bar in the area. I don't go to bars to drink. I used to go to bars to watch bands, which I'm no longer going to be doing. If I go to watch a band, it's going to be an outdoor event in public. Um, God doesn't want us around alcohol. He doesn't want us consuming it. He doesn't want us having fellowship with people that do. He's very specific about the alcohol. In the Bible, he's very specific about that. Comes another temper tantrum. Bitch, I'm going to back you so far into a corner, you're not going to know what to do with yourself. Pretty sure I'm already succeeding. Hey, why don't you fake your death like your brother did? Maybe you'll get away with it. Stroke's a good way to start. Right, lady? Make it a little more believable. They have weapons that can cause strokes. They have weapons that can cause heart attacks. They have weapons that can do a lot of things. They're called direct energy weapons. They're little gadgets that they can carry around and aim at your body to perform a bodily function. And no, I'm not making this up. Have you ever seen the reflexology map of the hand and the foot, where every part of your hand and foot is controlled to a part of your body? They have found out how to do that with the brain. Okay, so they can control you with a remote control, pretty much, your bodily functions. Again, speaking from experience. And there's patents on these weapons. And there wouldn't be patents on them if they didn't exist. And if they exist, you can be damn sure they're being used. And I know for a fact that they're being used because they've been used on me. And a couple people I know that are no longer with us. They can put thought projection into your head, make you act a certain way to a certain individual without your knowledge. They can make you angry at that person, and you don't realize that it's not your own thought. If you're not aware of this crime, you're not aware that it's not your own thought. You think it's your own anger when you're actually being. That's why they call it mind control. I don't really like that term. It's not really mind control. It's them influencing your thoughts. And if you're not aware of yourself, if you don't have self-awareness and you're not aware of your own thoughts and was that my thought or was that just projected into me, you're going to fall for it and you're going to react accordingly to the way they want you to react. And I've had that happen to me too. I've had that happen to me a few times. I went over to one of my family members one day and told her that I thought this person was involved in human trafficking and whatever, yada yada. And she got angry and got up from her chair and shoved me with both arms, which is not her character at all. Okay, not her character to do something like that. Well, now I know how they did it. Now I know. She's like, that person's a child, blah, blah, blah. Well, you don't know what you think you know. Yeah, she's a child, all right. All narcissists are children. They're grown children. But they're very dangerous grown children. You better wake up, lady, before she takes you out too. Or your daughter, the firstborn, because that's what they do. They go after the firstborn. And I warned them. But they didn't want to hear nothing about it. You cannot make people listen to you. You cannot. Here, let me see here and untangle cords that just tangle themselves. Okay, we'll do it again. Ah, amazing how that happens. Make no mistake about it, people. These people are pissed that I'm outing them. They're pissed. They're still arrogant enough to think that they're going to get away with it. But they're pissed. And that's why they went after my cat, to show me who's boss. Oh. See what the background check thing had to say. 1 second. I'll be right back. Came back fine. When can you start? Okay, good. That's good news. Now we'll have to wait around and see how they're going to get me fired. Because they will. It's only a matter of time. I can start as next week after I clean up this disgusting house that they have destroyed on me. How about Monday? I'd also like to start feeling better from this sickness or whatever it is that I'm going through. And I'm still grieving my cat. And I'm trying to get Chucky the doll out of my house. Okay, that's going to be fun. She ain't going to like it when she comes home and finds out that I took off the bathroom door. She's not going to be happy about that. Then she's going to start slamming her bedroom door. And then I'm going to take that off too. And then we'll see how long she decides to stick around. Because I don't think she's going to like that too much. No, she ain't going to like that too much. What'd we do? Blow a fuse? Or did we break my second hair dryer that I bought? Let's find out. Let's see. We may have blown a fuse. We'll have to go down there and investigate. It's another thing they like to do around here. They like to blow the fuse. It's okay, I can dry it later. See me now? I'm charging my phone, so I have to hold it up with something. This thing right here. Oh, now it's not charging because I blew a fuse. How fun. Okay, guess looks like I'm going to the basement. So this thing right here, this little gadget that I use for my earpiece, this is my second one. They broke the first one. I bought one for a family member and they broke hers too. The one that's being targeted and doesn't know it. Right. Okay, let's go do it. Turn off the air conditioner. Go flip the switch. Okay, I'm back. they're so damn clever. They really do. They think they're so damn clever. Wait till they find out how clever I am. Oh, wait till they find out. Second one. I got one for a family member for Christmas a couple of years ago, and hers was broken too. This is working though, for now. But it doesn't matter. I can leave this wet and let it air dry for now. I'm going to tell my employer that I can start Monday. I have a lot of things to handle around here. I have to finish the cat room. I have to put the closet together so that I can put my clothes upstairs in the closet, and I gotta get to that basement because it's a disaster. And I have to try and hook up the washing machine to see if it even works, so that I can wash all those wet clothes. There's absolutely no reason for water to be all over my basement. I have swept it into the I'm drawing a blank. The sub pump quite a few times now. There's no reason for there to be that much water down there. It's being done. Like everything else. So, as much as I would like to start work tomorrow, I feel like shit, and I have to do all these things around here while being sick. Okay, so I'll tell them I can start Monday. Or Sunday, whatever their first day of the week is. I do have the potential of making $5,000 to $6,000 a month at this job, which is a blessing, and I hope that I like it, and I hope I get to keep it, because that will help my life tremendously. It's hourly plus commission. Okay. And I have a lot of experience in sales, so I'm sure that I'll do just fine there until they find a way to make me lose my job, which they will. Okay. They will. They always do. Always do. At least now I know it wasn't me. I didn't put myself into this situation. Not at all. Under any circumstances. Everything was done for me with the desired outcome that they wanted. Good thing you can buy hair online. It's one of my 2 coffee cups I have left in the house. The other one says shoddy on it. Well, guess what? I ain't shoddy. I've only just started. Pissed off the wrong person. You should have killed my cat. Big mistake. You're making a lot of them lately. Shit that I can actually show people. Yet, and yet, you still think that you're intelligent. It's quite entertaining, actually, to know that you think you're so damn clever. You're not. You're just good at being an evil person. It doesn't make you clever. It makes you good at being an evil person. People are dumber than a box of rocks. Doing exactly what I'm telling everybody that you're doing and allowing me to record it. You're dumber than a box of rocks. You're dumb. Alright, you're fucking dumb. Don't match for my intelligence. Especially now that I'm educated on all of this. Did you really think I was going to allow you to get away with it? After dismantling my life since I was 17 years old and destroying every hope and dream and goal that I ever had for myself, and then killing family members and pets? Did you think that you were going to get away with it after I found out what it was? Did you think I was going to allow that and allow you to hurt anybody else that I love? Really? Oh, no. You go near my cousin or my fucking niece that are the firstborn, you have no idea what you're looking at. I've already prayed for their protection. They are surrounded by God's angels, and they are being protected, both of them. I even asked God to take away some of my angels to go protect them. That's right. I'm surrounded by them too. Can you see me now? No filter desires? Or are you not in the house anymore? I know why God gave me a big mouth. It's incredible the way God works. Now I know. My whole life has been training day to take your ass down. How about that? That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm not your only victim. You're hurting people that I love. I'm not your only victim. Even if they're not in my life anymore, doesn't mean I don't love them. And you're not going to harm anyone else over my dead body. Okay. Good. Glad we had this conversation. Do not mistake my Christianity for weakness. the more evil I see up close and personal, the stronger I get with God. And every evil intentioned against me, God turns into good. And he's doing it right now. He always does. He's doing it right now. And will continue to do it. By the way, my first YouTube channel is not called My Target Story 2. It's just called My Target Story. If you want to watch my videos from the beginning when I first started making them, you're going to want to go to YouTube and go to just My Target Story. There should be about 60 or so videos on there before they blocked me out of having access to that channel. So then I just started streaming on this channel because they hid my other one from me. So that's the way that works. But it's still on there. You just gotta dig for it. I think I wrote them into parts. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4. If you go to Part 10, 11, and 12, you'll see everything I have to say about the OCCK. I'm pretty sure it's Parts 10, 11, and 12, if I remember correctly. My Facebook page is just called My Target Story. It's not called My Target Story 2. The only reason I had to put the 2 on there is to be able to have another channel. They do it to all of us. I have a TI friend who was trying to do a live stream yesterday, and they were screwing with his live stream, and he had to start over. And if they didn't want that live stream going through, it wasn't going to go through. But he got lucky. Right. I'd pray for them too, because they're very nice people. Just like all of the TIs are very nice people, because that's who they go after. They go after the nice people. They go after people that are doing God's will. They go after empaths. And that's what they do. Okay. That's what they do. It's the name of the game. Sabotage everything. I have a feeling that they're not even going to let me upload this video when I'm done with it. It's going on almost 4 hours now. So we'll see. I know that my Facebook live streams were being hacked, and then when I went to upload them to YouTube, they were preventing me from doing so. So I found out how to live stream right onto YouTube, which is what I'm doing now. But they can hack that too, and they have. I do think that they are poisoning me because my body doesn't feel right. I'm a very healthy eater for the most part, and there's no reason I should have cancer. I mean, I do smoke cigarettes, but you know, it's really in God's hands. If I end up with cancer, then I end up with cancer. But there's no way I'm going to get, I'm not going to get radiation or anything. I'm not going to get cancer treatment. I will just let God's will be God's will. If that's how God wants me to die, that's the way I'm going to die. That's the way it is. My faith is that strong. And he could have healed Boo Boo if he wanted to. He could have. But they were bound and determined to kill her. So no matter what I did to try to help her, they were bound and determined to kill her. And I know that now, looking back on the past couple months and the way she was acting. Because then they would make her act all normal again for a day or two and then go right back into it again. Probably to keep me from bringing her to the vet so that they can finish the job. But it started off with tormenting her. But she was ultimately poisoned in the end. Yes, I read chat, but there's a lot of perps in here, and I'm not playing around with them. I'm not on here to chat with people. You can chat if you want to, and I will answer your chat if I want to, but there's a lot of perps in this room. Okay. And I'm not going to give you the time of day. And for those of you that are real targets that are on here, I'm sorry. I'm not on here to chat. Okay. If you want to ask me questions, I'll be happy to answer them, as long as they're real questions and you're not just trying to fuck me up. All right. Okay. Go for it. Got any questions? Legitimate questions? Go for it. Just curious. Okay, well, if you're a real TI, then I apologize. But no, I look at the chat, but I'm not focused on it. I'm focused on exposing these people. I can turn the chat off if I want. No, my cat is dead. They killed her. She's not okay. They killed her. They went after my favorite cat and they killed her. Thank you. So am I. It's the second cat they've killed on me. They killed my Aussie too. Back in 2012. She was the love of my life. So was this one. These people will go after everything you love. And they woke me up 5 minutes before she died so that I could experience the pain of her dying. So that I could watch it. I don't even think it was a whole 5 minutes. My animal's not the only one that she has had killed in the family. Yes, they have. There's 2 people in my family that are being targeted right now and have no idea about it because they won't listen to me. One of them I haven't even tried telling. The one that lives in Pennsylvania, I haven't even tried telling her that. I don't think that she can handle that information, and she's elderly, and I don't feel the need to tell her about that. I want her to live out the rest of her days uh, happy. But the one that lives near me is definitely being targeted, but doesn't want to hear about anything at all, about anything. Everything turns into an argument, and the phone gets slammed, or I get thrown out of the house, or it's always an argument. I don't even bother anymore. So I'm being targeted by my family members, and some of my family members are being targeted. Yeah, it's all in the family. And the shit's so off the wall that I don't blame them for not blaming it. I really don't. I don't blame them for not believing it. I hold no blame against them. It sounds ridiculous. Why would you believe it? And it's designed that way intentionally so that no one will listen to you. They're very methodical in what they do. It's all intentional. And it works. That's why they do it, because it works. But not if we turn this crime into an overt crime. Won't work anymore. I can tell you that. I know the Gangstalking handbook. I know what it says. And it's all based around covert operations. This crime cannot exist in an overt environment. If everybody knows what to look for, it will just jump out at them like it does with us. But I don't think anybody could fully grasp this crime unless they were a victim. I have to say that. I really don't. You really kind of have to be a victim to understand. It's very intricate and unbelievable. It really is. Yes, they refuse to listen. I'm not the only one. All TIs have the same problem with their families. You can show them proof, they don't care. They don't believe you. And again, I would be one of those people too. I probably wouldn't believe you either. So I don't hold any ill will against them for not believing. Who would fucking believe it? That there's actually people in this world doing shit like this. Especially in America, where you think you're free. It's all over the globe now. Every country, even if I'm able to go to Italy, I'm still going to be harassed over there. Right. Which I would have to win the lottery to be able to get there. Because I want to bring everything I own with me, which is going to require pods. Okay. We're talking a ton of money. But if I'm able to get there, I'm never coming back. Yes, they harass me at my job, and then they get me fired from every job I've ever had. I've only got fired one time that was my fault. And that was when I was 21 and working at a phone company, and I was going out clubbing every night and going to work, hungover or not going in at all or calling in sick or screwing around. I didn't realize I had a good job at the time. I was 21 and in party mode, and I deserved to lose that job. But that's the only job that I ever got fired for that was my fault. And there's only one car accident I was ever in that was my fault. Every other car accident and every other job since then has been orchestrated by these people. They've wrecked every car I've ever owned. They've gotten me fired from every job I've ever had. They've got me kicked out of every apartment I've ever had. They've ruined with every relationship I've ever had. Yeah, I never fell asleep at work, but I was screwing around. I was having rubber band wars with people. We were throwing rubber bands at each other from our desks, and I was just screwing around. I mean, I was doing my job, but uh, I was screwing around. I was calling in sick all the time, not taking my job seriously. I was in party mode. I was out clubbing, getting drunk, dancing all night until 5 in the morning, eating garbage plates off the trunk at 5 in the morning, having to be to work at 9. You know what I'm saying? All right. That was half a lifetime ago. All right, for me. I'm 56 now. I'll be 57 in December. Okay. Also, when I was working at that phone company, my car was, you had to pay for parking to work there. Sucked. Like $60 a month, I think it was. My car was vandalized in that parking lot behind uh, a closed fence, which ultimately led me into getting into a car accident with that car. But they did do it. The same people that tried breaking into that car did it twice. Same exact guys. That was a T-bone accident that should have taken my life. I've got guardian angels, people. I've been hit on head on twice. I've been T-boned. My car has been hit several times in parking lots intentionally. Vandalized every day until it just looked like someone chewed it up and spit it out. And so one day I just went out there and they did something to my door where I had to climb in from the passenger seat, and I had just had enough. They ruined every key fob I ever had for that car. Those things are expensive. I bought like 3 or 4 of them. They ruined them all. Okay. I had to actually slap new black bumpers onto that car to be able to sell it. Because it looked like Jaws just came up and took a big chunk out of it. You know. I don't regret selling that car. I'm not happy about the inconvenience about not having a car, but these people were determined to either kill me or cripple me in a car. And once I realized that, I wasn't having it anymore. I was planning on keeping that car forever. I had that car flatbedded from Pennsylvania. It was an old lady car. It was a 2006. She never drove it. It was always garaged. Not a speck of rust. Nobody had ever sat in the back seat. It was a perfect car for me. I think it had like 30,000 original miles or less. I can't remember. It might have been 15,000. So I paid somebody to drive me to Pennsylvania and flatbed it back for me. And I plan on having that car forever because I don't want car payments. I didn't want a car payment. I always got oil changes. I always kept up everything on that car, but it was being damaged by others. So I took their toy away from them. That's what I did, intentionally. Now there's nothing outside, out front, or out back for them to fuck with that I own. Nothing. They have to do it all inside here now. I just threw those wind chimes away yesterday. I'm not even going to try to untangle those and have them refixed again because they're just going to break them again. I appreciate my friend for putting them together and hand painting them, and they were absolutely gorgeous. And I do believe I have pictures, but it's not worth it. Every flower I've ever tried to plant, everything that I've ever tried to do, it's all been sabotaged. Always. Everything. They don't want you having anything that you love in your life. I spent a good $500-600 a few years ago before I knew completely about the gang stalking. I was right there about to find out about it. Made a really pretty area in the backyard. They completely got in there and destroyed it. I had beautiful sparkling flowing curtains, a tent canopy. I had flowers and wind chimes, and it was supposed to be my little space of heaven, but no, they weren't having it. So, sign. Lay up your treasures upon heaven, not on earth. The things on earth are temporal. The things in heaven are eternal. Lay your treasures upon heaven, not on this earth. And that's why I don't care about material things anymore. I was never an overly materialistic person anyway. I just like things to match. That's important to me, that every room matches. But I'm not I wouldn't consider myself a materialistic person, especially now. You realize after going through this that those things are not important. It's nice to have nice things, and it's nice to have a nice life and shit like that, but it's not what's important. They're always bending my rings. One ring I had bought, it was a pinky ring that I wore right here, size 3. I had to buy that ring like 4 times. They kept breaking it. And I finally stopped buying it. After a while, you just realize what's important and what isn't. You just do. And that's God's way of humbling you. God wants your eyes on Him and what He can provide you for eternity, and not what the world can provide you. Okay. These people are all about materialism on this earth. Okay. That's what they're all about. These demons. They want you to think that's what's important, so that your eyes are not on Christ. But Christ specifically told us to lay your treasures up in heaven, where moth doesn't corrupt and thieves do not come in and steal. And that's why He wrote that. That's why He wrote that. I can't tell you how many times I had to go to the source and have necklaces and bracelets fixed. I have 2 bracelets that I still have to fix, that I can fix myself. This is the only one they haven't broken yet. They're all hearts. I have large hearts, medium hearts, and tiny hearts. I still have to fix those other 2. They have broken 2 of my chains several times. So I'm wearing this one right now. This is the Serenity Prayer here. Help me to accept the things I cannot change, and wisdom to know the difference. That's what is inscribed on this charm. So I'm lucky to still have this one. I'm carrying God's word around on me every day. And this ring right here, this thumb ring, which they've completely scrubbed off the inscriptions off of, had every name that Jesus is called in the Bible on it. You can't read any of it now. Yesterday I had to redo my glue-on nails because what they did was they soaked my hand in acetone, or did something with my acetone, and they were all lifting just on my right hand, not on my left. When I tell you I can go on and on, I mean it. Alright? I absolutely mean it. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. This is a new box of stevia that I'm opening, which has 80 packets in it. It'll probably be gone by Saturday. If it makes it to Saturday. This right here is one of the door shelves in the refrigerator that they've broken. They have broken 4 of these and 2 actual shelves in my fridge. They'll come in and they'll smear their fingerprints all over mirrors I already washed, or cleaned rather, in the front of my microwave, which there's no reason for there to be fingerprints on the front of your microwave. There should be fingerprints on the number pad. That's about it. Because that's all you're touching. Now I have to get more cigarettes. these cigarettes from the reservation. They're $15 a carton. I can't even go across the street and buy a pack of cigarettes for $15. They broke my container that I keep my cigarettes in. See it? Everything gets broken on you. I smoke a pack a day, and I don't care if I die of lung cancer because I don't want to be alive anymore anyway. So I really don't care if I get cancer. It gets me through the day. God created the tobacco plant, and He created the marijuana plant, and I don't feel convicted of quitting. Just to answer your question. I smoke a pack a day, and they steal a pack a day. No, I just told you. I pray for you, David. If that's really you that I'm talking to, I absolutely pray for you guys. I pray for you and Holly very much. You're like the only family I have left. I'm sorry, David. Lucifer always attacks the people that are closest to Christ. If that's any consolidation for you. He's not going after the evil people. They're already doing it, so they're going after the Christians. Or people that they know are going to become Christians. Because these people are demons, and they know. They know. They can see the light inside of you. They know who God's people are. I don't drink. I only smoke pot and cigarettes. So, I did used to drink when I went out clubbing, and then occasionally I'll have a shot here and there when I need one, but not anymore. And I threw all my wine glasses away because I absolutely loved wine. I won't touch it anymore. If I was still drinking, it would be wine that I'm drinking, not liquor. But God says He doesn't even want us looking at it. It's in the Bible. He doesn't even want us looking at it in the cup. No, not even beer. He says to stay away from strong drink because it puts you into the demonic realm and causes you to do evil things, and you don't realize it. When I smoke pot, I actually get closer to God. I pray more. I listen to the Bible more. I'm able to focus more. I haven't had pot in 6 months. Can't afford it. But I've got scraps in the house that I was making my can of butter with to make my edibles. So I'm smoking that, which does have THC in it. It gets you a little high, but I'm not smoking to get stoned. I'm smoking to be able to function. And I didn't smoke any today. I'm doing just fine. And when I did drink, I did smoke more. get you. You want to smoke a lot of cigarettes when you're drinking. The two go hand in hand. Cigarettes taste a lot better when you're drunk. I live in New York, upstate New York, about 300 miles from New York City. I live in a little suburb in the town of Rochester called Greece. I've been in Greece most of my adult life. I grew up in a town called Irondequoit, which is one town away from here. Dallas. Yes, this is everywhere. Every country, too. Every state, every country. Canada's huge on this. Australia's huge on this. Um, I heard that Texas was too. There's no getting away from it. That's why I'm not moving out of here. Why run when they're just going to be there anyway? Why should I put myself through the trouble? You know, it's always the same scenario. They get you fired from your job, and then you can't. They get you evicted from your apartment, or you can't. You have to move, and then it starts all over again in your new place with new perps. Same situation all the time. I've had this happen to me several times. Now that I'm educated on this, I ain't doing that again. I'm staying right here. Unless the landlord sells this place, or unless I don't get approved at social services, I'm staying right here. There. I have a lot of earning potential at the job I just got hired at. I will catch up very quickly once I start working. And the people that donated money to me, they're going to get it all back. Because I ain't looking for handouts from anyone. I appreciate the loans that I get. I do. Wholeheartedly. But I know that everyone's struggling, and I'm not looking for handouts. I'm just looking for someone to get me over the bridge. And it looks like I might be starting my job on Monday. I'm going to text him back and ask him if he wants me to start on Sunday or Monday. But I need a few extra days. I have a flood in my basement to clean up. I have a washing machine to hook up and see if it even works. I have a ton of clothes to wash and blankets that my cat soiled when she was sick. And they keep flooding my basement with water. And then they go down there and they unorganize. I was completely organized. I bought a whole bunch of bins. I organized everything. Everything was nice and neat. They just went down there and destroyed it. Again, it's like the 5th time they've done it since I've been here in 6 years. It never stops. It doesn't. And I know that now. Thank you. I hope it works out, and I hope I can keep the job. But if they get me fired, like always, I'll just go get another one. This right here, them ripping away my Social Security, should have never happened. I was not expecting it, and that's why they did it. I got up on June 3rd expecting to pay my rent and my bills like I always do. on the 3rd of the month, and money wasn't in there. And then I called Social Security and found out that I was canceled. They put you in situations where you're gonna lose. It's methodically done that way on purpose. When I was living in a house in Greece, I got fired from my job. The landlord started the eviction process immediately. 2 weeks later, I ended up getting a really good job at a cable company that I was at for 10 years. He wouldn't wait for my first paycheck. It was done intentionally so that I would have to move. I've been there and done that. This is not my first rodeo with this. I know what they're doing. I know what they're after. And they might get it. It's in God's hands. I might end up becoming homeless right before I get my first paycheck. I might. They've done it. They've done it. After a while, it's not a coincidence anymore. People, you notice the patterns. Okay? And it's all in the Gangstalking handbook anyway. So I am not making any of it up. There used to be this guy named Badger on YouTube. I think his channel was called the Badger Report. And he was a targeted individual. And he read the entire Gangstalking handbook throughout 3 different videos. They were very lengthy videos. I think one of them was like 3 hours long. I found out what happened to him. They set him up for prison, and then they took his videos down. He ended up killing one of his perps. This is why you cannot let these people control you. You cannot. You cannot let them get the better of you, and you cannot react because they're counting on it. He probably didn't even do that. You know. I mean, I have no way of knowing if he did or not, but, you know, watching his videos, he seemed very level-headed, like he wouldn't be someone that would do that. He didn't strike me as someone that would react. He seemed too educated to do that, like me. But they took his videos down. I can't find them anywhere. It was called What is Gangstalking? Part 1, 2, and 3. That's what his videos were called. And his name was Badger. That's what he went by. You pooped in my house. Did I find it yet? That's nice. See, this is why I don't respond to comments that much. I'll just let you make a fool out of yourself. Good. Congratulations. And he's probably not joking. He probably did poop in my house. I'm going to ask David A. later if he was the one that wrote that. He's entirely too busy to be sitting around watching my live streams. another temper tantrum. Can you hear it? I think Slimer's on my lunch. I just heard one. Can't make this shit up, people. Can't make this shit up. Stephen King couldn't make this shit up. I would sell him my story, but it's not fiction. Okay. They ruined all my purses, all my cosmetic bags, all my shoes, all my clothes. You know, you've seen what they've done to my hair. Usually I can only use a tube of super glue once after I open it, then I empty it out, so I have to go buy more. Yeah, good. Because I'm pretty sure the stairs is one of the ways you're getting in your... Yeah, I am smart. Jack Buck. Yeah, you're about to find out how much. I bet you do. I bet you like touching my body while I'm sleeping too. Yeah. Okay, Elmo. If there was poop in my air conditioning unit, I think I would smell it, buddy. Please try though. I'll call this person back. You know, I can block you from my channel. Oh, this duckout's in the house again. The one that said he was across the street the other night. See, I'm gonna end up turning off the live chats because they're honestly not worth it. I'm just giving them the attention that they're looking for, and that's not my goal. But go ahead, show the world who you are before I do that. Go ahead. CEO of CACA is calling. Pick up the phone. Oh. I don't need to know where you are. God does. Next time I go live, I will be turning off the chat. I'm not on here to give you validation or attention or reactions because I know better. I hope that you losers are everything that you ever wanted to be in life. Congratulations. You damned your own soul to hell. Congratulations. Go on YouTube and watch near-death experiences of people that have witnessed what hell looks like to come back and tell others. See if it's a place that you want to spend eternity. I will never be walking into Walmart again. So, good luck. I will never walk into another Walmart ever again. Yeah, and then a little on my toothbrush. Right. Okay. This is the last live stream I'm doing where we're going to have the chat open. I will be closing it. But I'm going to let everybody see how shitty you are before I do that. I'm turning it around on you. Right. You can all tell who the perps are in here. I don't have an attic. But you're definitely in my house. No doubt about that. I pray for all your souls because you don't realize what you're doing to yourselves. You really don't. Hell is not a place you want to end up. There's no way out. And whatever torment you think that you're putting me through, you're looking at 50,000 times worse. Forever. And there's no escape. God tried ridding the world with the flood. The evil off the world with the flood. It didn't work. That's why he had to sacrifice his son. So that our sins can be washed in the blood of Jesus. So I pray for you. I pray that the demon that's inside of you comes out and that you find the knowledge of the truth about Christ and that you don't have to go through that for eternity because what you're doing to me and others is not worth what you're looking at. I don't even wish that upon my handler, and I fucking hate her with every cell in my body. I have forgiven her. I have forgiven her through Christ. But I hate her. And I don't even wish that upon her. You're not going to like it down there. Not going to like it. And as soon as you get there, you're going to feel the most overwhelming shame you could ever imagine feeling. Because you're going to know that you deserve to be there. And then you're going to be forced to self-reflect, which is something you're unable to do now because you're a narcissist. Before my father died, I had a little chat with him in the park and around about a few things. And he looked at me and said, Kathy, which is what my family calls me, you have a way of talking to people. And I looked at him and I said, yes, I do. Absolutely, you're right about that. And I'm just getting started. Nothing yet, assholes. forget that Bundy had a family. The Unabomber had a family. All serial killers have families. Nobody would suspect until somebody that witnesses all their behavior and puts the puzzle pieces together and figures it out. And it was the Unabomber's own brother that turned him in. Same thing is going to happen to you, lady. And brother. And possibly sister. Three fucking stooges, I like to call them. I looked at my handler one time. I'm sorry, my ex one time, and I said, I think this person and their brother are serial killers. I was right. Not long after that, he was forced to fake his death so that no eyes were upon him. And that's exactly what he did. I know that's what he did. I know for a fact that's what he did. She'll probably do it too. Thinking it'll get her off the hook. I doubt it. No, I'm not going to have chat anymore after tonight. I don't want anybody being a moderator of my channel. I've already got enough people on my phone. I'm not going to give them permission to do it. Okay, they're going to do what they do, but I'm not going to give them permission. I have a bagel in the toaster. I'm half on keto and half off right now. I gotta get back into it, which will be a lot easier once I have income. No, this live chat is just another toy for you to play with that I'm going to take away. Taking away all your toys. Because I can. You're not the only one with power. is the last live chat you will see on this channel, so get it out now, assholes. Have your fun. I don't have to have the chat feature on. I ain't on here trying to make friends. Every time I get friends, you find a way to take them away. I ain't looking for friends, buddy. Especially not you. Sorry. John bare witness of him and cried, saying, This was he of whom I spake. He that cometh after me is preferred before me. For he was. I don't hang out with scumbags. And of his fullness have all we received, and grace for grace. For the law was given by Moses, but grace and truth came by Jesus Christ. Go ahead. Speaking to my spouse. I'll ignore you like I always have. In the bosom of the Father, he hath declared him. And this is the record of John, when the Jews sent priests and Levites from Jerusalem to ask him, Who art thou? And he confessed and denied not, but confessed, I am not the Christ. And they asked him, What? You're just exposing yourself. And he said, I am not. Art thou that prophet? And he answered, No. Then said they unto him, Who art thou? That we may give an answer to them that sent us. What sayest thou of thyself? He said, I am the voice of one crying in the wilderness, Make straight the way of the Lord, as said the prophet Isaiah. And they which were sent were of the Pharisees. And they asked him and said unto him, Why baptizest thou then, if thou be not that Christ, nor Elias, neither that prophet? John answered and said, Every time I eat bread, baptize with water, but there standeth one among you, whom ye know not. Just bread. He it is, who coming after me is preferred before me, whose shoes latch if I am not worthy to unloose. These things were done in Bethapara beyond Jordan, where John was baptizing. The next day, well, obviously you do, Dr. Fucker, or you wouldn't be in here. All right. This is he. Take a fuck. Whom I said, after me cometh a man which is preferred. Got nothing better to do. For he was before me. Right. And I knew him not, but that he should be made manifest to Israel. Therefore am I come baptizing with water. John bare record. Not anymore. I saw the Spirit descending from heaven like a dove, and it abode upon him. And I knew him not. But he that sent me. You'll be the first one going to prison, I saw. Said unto me, Upon whom thou shalt see the Spirit descending and remaining. I've got proof of poop in the sink. Which baptizeth with the Holy Ghost. And I saw and bare record. That's a bit. Son of God. Again, the next day after, John stood and two of his disciples. You think that they can find out who you are by your fake name on Facebook or YouTube? Really? Two disciples heard him speak, and they followed Jesus. Then Jesus turned and saw them following, and said unto them, Expose yourself. Seek ye? They said unto him, Rabbi, there's no escape for you once you go to hell. Master, where dwellest thou? He said unto them, Come and see. I hope you're used to this heat, because you're looking at 5,000 times hotter than this. One of the two which heard John speak and followed him was Andrew, Simon Peter's brother. He first findeth his own brother Simon. I'm not looking at another chat. I'm not reading it. So bad. And he brought him to Jesus. And when Jesus beheld him, he said, Thou art Simon, the son of Jonah. I would turn it off right now if I knew how. But next time I go to stream, there's not going to be a chat option. The day following, Jesus would go forth into Galilee, and findeth Philip, and said unto him, Follow me. Now Philip was of Bethsaida, the city of Andrew and Peter. Philip findeth Nathanael, and said unto him, We have found him of whom Moses in the law. I'd rather listen to God's word than read your stupid freaking demonic texts. Nathanael said unto him, right. Can there any good thing come out of Nazareth? You're not important. Philip said unto him, Come and see. Jesus saw Nathanael coming to him, and said of him, Behold, an Israelite indeed, in whom is no guile. And what I'm doing by responding to you is reacting, and I know better. So, the sun's now. Jesus answered and said unto him, Before that Philip called thee, when thou wast under the fig tree, I saw thee. Nathanael answered and said unto him, Rabbi, All right, well, I have to text my employer. Tell him I'm still working on getting better. I have an emergency flood in my house. And ask him if Monday is okay to start. The angels of God ascending and descending upon the Son of Man. Chapter 2. And the third day there was a marriage in Cana of Galilee, and the mother of Jesus was there. And both Jesus was born and his leader by tell you of heavenly things. Okay. I just texted him back. How do I reverse this? Now they're fucking with my phone, so I can't reverse the camera. Okay. I could end this live stream and start a new one if they're not going to let me. I'll do that.